And we got Tintin. Fire it up. Fire it up. Fire it up. Here we go, guys. Do you want me to watch the intro cutscene?
The fallen leaves tell a story.
Nope. You want me to play Stellar Blade? It's on the list, Mr. Dude, are you that big of a perv? Or do you just want to see me play some Stellar Blade? Because, dude, trust me, it's soon. It's soon. I just have to work out some scheduling stuff. Silent Hill is coming out soon. I have a trip I have to go to Tennessee, visit the in-laws, all that nonsense. So trust me, when we're coming back after that, all you're hearing are lame excuses.
Now, Queen Marika the Eternal.
You might be right, Pickles.
Nowhere to be found. And in the night of the Black Knives, Godwyn the Golden was first.
I have a feeling,
to perish.
yeah, because that's the thing. I'll play Stellar Blade, and then he'll just start complaining about some other game. Why aren't you playing Pokemon Platinum?
Demigods all claimed the shards of the Elden Ring.
Why aren't you playing Forspoken? Why aren't you playing Lord of the Rings Gollum?
The mad taint of their newfound strength.
I like it, though, because it's giving me, and you know, it gives me a list of things to play.
Shattering.
It's like talking to your soon 4-year-old. Nice, Tron. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
From which no lord arose. A war leading to abandonment by the greater will. Oh, rise now, ye tarnished, ye dead who yet live. The call of long-lost grace speaks to us all. Horalu, chieftain of the Badlands, the ever-brilliant Gold Mask.
Have you ever seen the movie Caddyshack, Tron?
The deathbed companion. The loathsome.
Because in the movie Caddyshack, there's a part I quote where the one golfer is heading to the halfway house and his son's with him, and he's like, I want a hot dog. No, I want a cheeseburger. No, I want a milkshake. And then the dad's like, you'll get nothing and like it. It's just, I don't know, it always makes me laugh.
And one other, whom grace would again bless. A tarnished of no renown.
Yes, it's with Chevy Chase, Rodney Dangerfield. Dude, it's a classic. Bill Murray.
Lands between. To stand before the Elden Ring.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
become
I think my parents
the
still own it on
Lord.
VHS. It's probably demagnetized or something by now, but they used to own it on VHS. Okay, so we have to do some quick little cheat engine stuff. Give ourselves an item gib, individually, weapons, find. Huh. Smithscript. Dagger. There we go. Get. You had to rent a VHS player. It was not normal to own one back then. The video store had stacks of VHS players for rent. Yeah, they did. I remember when I was a youngster, they did the same thing, Tron. And eventually we got one in our home. Okay, I don't have the stats for it yet, but that will come in time. So we have to get the ability to level up so we can even use the weapon. Getting your son ready for bed? Cool, Tron. Cool. It's weird to play this game now and not in a hurry. I have to get to Melina so I can level up. I need 1 to dexterity, 1 to faith, and 1 to intelligence to wield Smithscript Daggers. Does anybody know if you can infuse the Smithscript Daggers? I don't think you can.
Have you heard of the Finger Maidens? They serve but you. I can play turning root to aid you. You need O to the foot. Then it's settled. Summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It will summon torrent. Treat him with. Shall I to let my hand share them with me? Your thoughts, your ambitions, the principle.
Okay, we start going around taking care of our business.
Oi! You there? Could you help us out, Cully?
Well, I don't really need to do Kenneth Heights quest because I don't need extra. Like, I know what run I'm doing. Okay, cool. I need to think like this.
Is anybody there?
I'm so used to getting like a little OCD on my runs.
In rescuing the great Kenneth Height, servant to the true order and celebrated repudiator of the false.
I've already kind of shown I can kind of trim the fat on a lot of stuff.
Hello? Is anybody there? Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great Kenneth Height, servant to the true order and celebrated repudiator of the false.
Yeah, we're going to be doing the entire run with the Smithscript Daggers, which are considered to be a not very good weapon. And I will only, I'll have to be theming the build. So it's like, you know, I won't be able to switch things up or change anything. I got to do the whole game, all major bosses, including Radon, you know, DLC and everything with the Tintin build. So no shields, no none of that. Just the Tintin build. Bale, Putrid Knight, Putrescent Knight, Midra, everything, Smithscript Daggers. When Keeler started talking about the Smithscript Daggers, it was a really cool thing where, like, it was a mix of emotions. Excitement because it's a cool suggestion. Excitement because I love the character from The Crow. And I love the actor. He was also Lord Nikon in Hackers. But at the same time, I know how Keeler and Chabello operate, and it's a little bit of a wheel, bro. It's a little bit of a wheel. which has me excited. Hey, what's up, magician? How's it going, man? Okay, so we'll just warp out. Keep this quick. Yeah, we just got done speed running the game, and we got a new PB. I'm sore, I'm cranky, I hate my mom's husband because he's a fucking prick. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I can get that. I can get that. I hope in time it's not so bad, but I know how it is. He demanded I help him move adjustable beds this morning. Didn't ask. When it came time to move them, he doesn't help. Move them by yourself. What a dickhead. What a dickhead. Oh no, I can understand that. I didn't have that situation directly per se, but I had a situation like how you say like your mom's husband. I had a situation where it was my aunt's husband. I would say my aunt's husband. I'm very close with my aunt, and I would refer to him as my aunt's husband. Oh, you're all good. You're all good, magician. I understand how it is. Just a little bit of vent. A little bit of vent. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I refuse to say uncle or step uncle or whatever. Just that word. That word. And honestly, I've had conversations with my family about it, and they said it was all right. They're like, okay, cool, we get it. We get it. Yeah, I know that feeling too. I know that feeling too. They try to force the position, and honestly, I feel like a lot of those things, like especially in your case, I hope I'm not overstepping my bounds by saying that I think you'd agree with me that the title of dad is like earned. Whether it's step or not, that's a title that's earned like by, you know, through the relationship. Enemy felled. How did... You all saw that, right? The Knight Cavalryman just died. I gotta make sure I grab that stuff. Okay, yeah. I don't know. I was just writing, talking to you guys, and I was saying the thing about the father title being earned, dad being earned, and then boom, just Knight Cavalryman, enemy felled. Yeah, he got scared of Tintin, bro. He didn't want the smoke. My father was never around. Gotcha. Sorry for the circumstances, magician. I am sorry for those circumstances. Hey man, I didn't instigate that. It just happened. $10 in the morning, need a drink. Yeah, you're West Coast. For us, it's high. For me, it's high noon. And I'm kind of in the same boat. I'm drinking old sodas so I can get caffeine in me because I can't do coffee. It's a Monday, that's for sure. Yeah, I stopped by the channel a couple times too, Magician. We had our fingers crossed. Oh, you're all good. You're all good, Magician. Okay, I don't think I need that. So I think we go up here. We're also gonna have to worry about getting stones and stuff together on this character. And this weapon uses, that's the other part of the wheel of this run, Moto, is we're gonna have to use regular stones to level these daggers up. I have to say, after this weekend, my review of TwitchCon is lame as hell. Yeah, no, I agree. I can't. I guess I shouldn't be saying that, seeing as I'm on the Twitch platform. It's not my scene. I gotta pull the Danny Glover and just say I'm too old for that shit. I agree, Magician. Like, occasionally, like, I hear there's a lot of, like, localized Twitch stuff that goes on, and that stuff sounds pretty cool. And, like, the GDQs and stuff, when you get, like GDQ was, like, in Chicago recently. Like, that stuff's kind of cool, but, like... I don't know, TwitchCon is just, that's not my scene. My home convention in Seattle. Wisconsin in a hotel, not a convention center. 4 days, 3,000 people maximum. Here's the thing, because it's in a hotel, it's nonstop for 4 days. Interesting. We're gonna need this. The con may stop, but there's 24-hour gaming and private parties and arcade cabinets in the lobby. That's free to play, so it's technically non-stop. Nice. Yeah, I could see that, and it's like, yeah, you like link up with different people if they're cooler or whatever. Head to different rooms, play different games. Different people streaming from different connections. I do agree, though. It's not a streaming con. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, see, that's the next layer, though, Keeler, is then you get to the point where you go to the conventions and judge them. That's when you level up. Oh, for sure, Magician, for sure. I was just speaking generally, like, not necessarily about that specific convention, but the conventions that are at hotels as opposed to convention centers. Like, it gives you opportunities to network in other ways. De-leveling? Yeah, I hear that. Well, it depends on how you view the argument of leveling, because, like, some people say the point of leveling in a video game is so that you get so powerful that the game plays itself. You know, like a Diablo or something. So maybe that's the thing. You've played the game to the point where it plays itself. You don't even have to go to the convention to judge them. You just judge them remotely. So maybe that's maybe you're leveling up and everybody else is de-leveling. They're fighting that false king Alant and getting that grab attack. I'd say this is so nice to do when you're not rushing. Just playing the game in general. Soon we're going to be going for smithing stone 1s, and we're going to get our first taste of the weapon. We're just going to clear out the rust decay lid, which won't take too long, but a couple minutes. I'm going to grab this grace, the map piece, a golden seed, and another grace, so that we're ready for a quick Radon when he's available. Crafting kit yet. Okay, out of curiosity, if you can switch the Ash of War on these things, I might go up here and get Crag Blade, which is probably going to take me forever considering what... Yeah. I'm not even dealing enough damage to that thing. Okay. This is going to be interesting. Okay, time to go level up our weapons. Might as well go.
To determine if you have. It seems torrent, whereas there is, but I can take gathering. Let my hand.
It has nothing to do with the adventures of Tintin. Nothing at all, Tron. Nothing at all. Okay. Okay, so we're here. Now it's time to level up our weapons. Yeah, no, nothing to do with Tintin. If you look up the movie or comic The Crow and Tintin, you will come across a character that uses throwing knives as a weapon, and he's a villain that gets killed. But he's a memorable villain, and he's played by the same actor that played Lord Nikon in Hackers, and he's in a bunch of other movies of the era. Good actor. Admittedly, I have to look up his name to remember what it is. I know it's one of those names where when I hear it, I'll be like, yep, that's him. But off the top of my head, I'm having trouble remembering it. And we do need clothing eventually, but none of it has dropped yet. Yeah, he gets killed by his own throwing knives, which is kind of potentially the irony of the run, is that throwing knives will be what makes this difficult. Look at this. Are you guys seeing this? Yeah. Welcome to the run, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the run. Yeah, really good movie, Tron. Really good movie. Lawrence Mason! Thank you. Thank you, Moto. That was, you just like, all my brain woke up off of that one. Okay, so we're gonna have to figure this out. I know against other enemies it won't be so bad, but these rock dudes, that's a little something else here. I was doing 2 damage a knife. That's the thing. It's a doubled up weapon, Tron. So when you go to two-hand it, you double-hand it. You dual wield. Except welcome to the run, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, he is running around with his thong. Because I need 2 more. Uh, 2 hours and 13 minutes. Dark Souls. It was 7 minutes faster than my last run. No. Okay, I lived. Still lost your channel points because I was not here. Well, no, that's the thing. Yeah, you said no. You said I wasn't going to be able to do it, and I did it. So you lost. It was 2 hours 20 minutes, and I was 2 hours 13 minutes. Yep, that's a bet. You said no, man. You said I wasn't going to do it. And I did improve on my speed run. It was faster. It was considerably faster than it was last time. Okay. Now we go gate front. I might as well just get these done. Oh, you're good. You're good, Dark Souls. Get some mushrooms for the sleep pots. But yeah, I was getting kind of frustrated towards the end, but then I realized the confusion was that our time is the clock is running RTA, but the official time is in game. So the 2:20 that I stated, the 2:20:30, was based on the in-game clock on my PB. So then I actually got really confident and optimistic at the end. And you'd see like my whole mood. Like I think Moto watched like the last run of it, and I think he would agree. You could tell my mood really picked up after Gideon when I realized that we had way more time than we thought we did. And then Godfrey and Horaloo, Radigan, Elden Beast were like almost perfect fights. So it was really good. What's the link, Tron? I'm just curious. This one time at a card shop, there was a little kid, very cocky. He held up a very old, very rare vintage card, waved it around everyone that could beat wagered it against anyone that could beat him because he had a SOS deck from the TV show. Ugh. I accepted the bet, wagered my entire binder, and won. Tintin Metal, rock and roll, Tron. Kid starts crying, and the kid's father made give a card to me saying, "A bet's a bet." It is. That kid had a good father. Sometimes you got to give your kid the tough love and let him know, "Hey, man, you made a bet." Man is a man of his word. No, completely. That's actually a good story. Okay, I'm not going to go all the way through Altus Plateau before fighting bosses. I will make this a little bit more interesting. Tintin. It's from the movie The Crow. It's an old 90s kind of like dark action movie. And Keeler. And I threw it up on the Discord, an announcement that I was going to be doing a challenge run this week with a community build. And Keeler was the one that offered the suggestion. So here we are. Tintin from The Crow with the Smithscript Daggers. I'm going to farm out some clothing items along the way. I'm going to get his jacket. It's from the DLC. It's the Smithscript Daggers.
Hello, it's rather my mistress. I was a. Could I ask that thug only if you've.
Yes, Bruce Lee's son is the actor of the main character, Brandon Lee.
The Thugleys.
They recently made a remake that is supposed to be very bad. Like, very, very, very bad. But we're going to take care of Raya's quest. Because we're not... This isn't a speed run. It's not a speed run this time. Which is... I got to keep kind of reminding myself. Because I'm like beelining to everything. And it's like... I should take time to breathe and talk to you guys. And... Well, we're going to buy Raya's necklace. Yeah, the remake looks very, very, very bad. It got very, very, very poor reviews. Even, like, the audience reviews are, not very flattering. Well, it's going to be an all bosses run, Dark Souls. Well, all major bosses. So every Remembrance boss I will be killing on this playthrough with these daggers. I kind of was paying more attention to chat than where I was going. So I'm a little turned around. Here we go. Sorry you got disconnected and on phone, so be right back. Oh, you're all good. You're all good, magician. You can come and go as you please.
Oh yes, thank you. Did I forget? I see you are very to study such, please.
Yeah, all bosses would take a long time, Dark Souls. But yeah, all like major bosses, all Remembrance bosses I'll be doing on this character. A magician that got disconnected? He must have ran out of mana. And if you didn't see Dark Souls when I was using these daggers earlier, the damage is not that great. So this is going to be a very interesting run. Give me that blood rose. I don't even know if I can use it yet. But we'll just grab it just in case. Dude, no. No, Dark. You did not see, bro. It was 2 damage. 2 damage. And then I hit a dog and it did 11. It was 2 damage and then I got 11. Like, oh man, dude, this is going to be rough, Dark. This is going to be real rough. But I'm looking forward to it. Because I think it might be a cool weapon where once I start getting comfortable with it... Oh, you can upgrade them. I might be able to start styling. You know, once I start getting some upgrades going. And start getting practice with the weapon. And I think I'm... not where I wanted to be, but whatever. Regular smithing moto. That's why I'm doing all this, doing a lot more writing. Yeah. And you can't infuse them either. So it's like, I won't be able to like change the Ash of War. I don't think I can make them bleeding or frost. I think I'm going to be stuck with them the way they are. And I'm going to have to figure out how to make them work. But we'll see. Once we get the, whetstone from Stormveil, we'll be able to check and see if we can infuse. That could be interesting, Dark. I know, there was a fight club that broke out that was pretty popular for a while, where it was people doing starting classes with no upgrades and no levels. So like it would be like a samurai versus a prophet, or a vagabond versus a confessor. And people were saying that those fights were extremely fun because it would take like, 6 to 8 attacks to kill somebody. So you would have these really interesting back and forths. Where the fights would kind of be, it felt more like a fighting game where you were like slowly whittling down each other's HP bar. Those sounded really fun. Wukong? What do you mean Wukong? Why did the Wukong come out of nowhere, Dark? I'm just curious. Are you asking if I'm going to play Wukong? Yeah. Oh, gotcha. Even better than that. It's not that slow, Dark Souls. It's not that slow. But I get the joke. I just need 2 more 2s. Yeah, exactly, Moto. Exactly. Because what I mean by it is it's like, not like it's like you're slowly chipping away health, but you know how like a fighting game, like when you play Street Fighter, it takes like a good 10 to 12 attacks to drop a man. You know, you got to get a few combos in. There's a little bit of a back and forth. It's not just a steamroll. You know, everybody kind of gets their opportunity to get some action in. Tekken's kind of the same way. You know, you kind of get rushes back and forth and some moves that kind of turn the tide of the battle. But when you get to high level Elden Ring PvP, it's like 2 hits and they die. Like you're talking like 2 shots and it's over. Or like you catch somebody in a true combo and that's it. So you're really only looking for 1 hit. Oh, back this way. I agree with you, Moto. The problem I run into, this is the problem with fighting games, if you ask me, is, okay, so let's say you make Street Fighter 2, right? And let's say then you make Street Fighter 2 Championship Edition, and you make some balancing adjustments that make the game even better. Like you legit change frame timing on certain attacks, hitboxes change, certain characters get new moves to diversify their move set or to fill gaps. Then you do Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, where you introduce new fighters, you iterate, and you master it. And then across those arcade cabinets, you even have patches where you iterate and improve upon improve upon those mechanics. Eventually, Street Fighter 2 was like perfect. Like you eventually got to a point where Street Fighter 2 essentially was as close to a perfect fighting game as you could possibly get. So the problem comes now, people want a sequel. And what happens when you make the sequel? Well, you have to change everything. Otherwise, why make a sequel? And the problem with that is, in my opinion, is when you are that close to perfection, you're forced to change for the sake of the sequel. So it's like you're intentionally making a worse game because you have to change from perfection. And it gets weird with the iterative fighting games. And Tekken's kind of the same way, where it's like Tekken 7 got like as close to the perfect fighting game of its era, you know. It was perfect for what it could be. And then Tekken 8 came out, flipped the script, and then now it's going through the whole balancing issues where every couple months they get a seasonal patch and a character edition. Okay, that's gonna be death. Yeah. But it's like that's the thing that I get a little confused with is like when you're inching your way towards perfection, and then with a sequel, you essentially have to force yourself to wipe the slate clean. Like Destiny 2 kind of ran into that problem, and even games that don't iterate, like Warframe. Well, like I mean, like in sequel format, even just regular live service games. Like you look at Warframe, I would say there was a point where Warframe was perfect about 5 years ago. I'm just generalizing the time frame, but it was about 5 years ago. I would say Warframe reached perfection. But for the sake of it being a live service game, you have to change something. You have to make a patch, and you have to add something. Otherwise, there's no continued investment, no continued content. And what ends up happening is it's like you had the perfect game, now you don't have the perfect game. Effective gear. Like Mortal Kombat with all the X-ray moves and shit. It's creative, but it's not fighting back and forth. Yeah, and I don't like the fact that there's like games now that have combo breakers where it's just like as long as your meter's full, you hit a button and you stop your opponent's combo. Like, I get that it's so that people that are a little less familiar with the game get like a saving grace button, but been dying for a chance to use it. Nice. Yeah, all that stuff, like, yeah, all those meter stuff, and sometimes I also get a little frustrated by meter management in general. Like when Street Fighter started introducing like the super combos with the super meters. Like, don't get me wrong, they're flashy and they're a good way for a loser to have a comeback. But at the same time, it adds this other dynamic where not only am I worrying about frame traps and combos and moves and the fight between my opponent, now I'm managing a resource, like a currency, that like I have to spend over the course of the battle. I don't know. That stuff kind of rubs me a little the wrong way. I kind of miss the days of like Tekken 1 and 2. You know, where it's just like, all right, everybody's full power out the gate. Let's see what you got. Yeah, it's a comeback mechanic. That's all it is. And honestly, why those are there, the developers have openly stated why those are there, Moto, and it kind of sucks. It's because of the spectator sport nature of the fighting game. Everybody loves watching a comeback. That's just how it is. So developers create these mechanics in the fighting games so that they can artificially create these situations. So because you have these desperation moves in Tekken, Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, and all these other games, it artificially creates more comeback scenarios. So like when you're watching it and you're watching like EGO or whatever it's called, I forget what it's called, but you know, the fighting game league, Evo, that's what it is, Evo. When you're watching Evo, because of these mechanics, you'll watch like in Tekken, like a dude do like a 11 hit combo to rally a guy's health bar down, and then he hits his fucking desperation move, and then he opens up a combo that rallies down the opponent's health bar, and you're like, oh my god, it's a fucking comeback, he's gonna get him, but then that guy pulls off his fucking desperation move, and the game slows down, and you're all biting your fingernails and sweating, and then the attack misses, and the guy gets the counter attack, and boom, it's over, and everybody gets excited. They just artificially created an excitement mechanic for spectators with the mechanic in the game. And that's really why it's there. That's really why it's there. Also, it's there for casuals, so that, again, to go back to Moto, if you suck at the game, you can at least do one really cool thing in the match. What's up, Beer Jesus? How's it going, man? Oh, I know how that is, magician. And to be honest, sometimes I'm the lady. That's why I get behind this mic 8 hours a day and I just don't stop talking. It's because sometimes I'm that lady. And when I leave the stream, I get to be you. Elden Ring, the one game that's engine needs to be redesigned into a DBZ game where you can go now this game and fight. Oh, dude, there's so many things like Berserk. Like it also, like, dude, if they use this engine for a Berserk game, holy shit. Okay, that was weird. I thought I wouldn't necessarily get stuck there. Offers everyone homemade pop. Oh my goodness, bro. I would appreciate some homemade poppers. Yeah, dude, for sure. I'm going to stop here in a second. I'm going to shout this man out because, dude, yeah. The Beer Jesus definitely plays some intense fucking metal. Some intense fucking metal through the weekend. I was listening to it for sure. You have red jalapeno for the hot lovers and Serrano. Dude, you're a gentleman. You're an absolute gentleman. Homemade peanut butter cups? That sounds good, man. It definitely sounds good. Once I get up here. Dude, it was awesome second screen stuff, dude. Give me 1 second here. I'm gonna give you a fucking shout out. Cause yeah, dude. Last time you were in here, I didn't even notice you streamed. Yeah, I forgot who it was at the moment, Beer Jesus, but you played. It was a cover of Judas Priest's Cyanide that was super fucking cool. I mean, why am I saying Cyanide? Painkiller. That's a weird fucking. That was a Metallica song. Why am I thinking that? But yeah, no, Painkiller. It was Painkiller. Probably. Jalapeno. Jalapeno. Okay, I don't need that. I need the Smithing Stone 3s. Cool, man. Because no, dude, that was a really cool track. That was a really cool track. There's like some other ones too. I wrote down most of the ones that caught me by surprise. Somewhere around here, I have my notebook, and I wrote down a bunch of tracks you had on the set list. Because yeah, dude, you were definitely playing some bangers. I'll say though, there were definitely some moments. I think you'd even laugh and agree. There were definitely some moments that you slowed down a little bit for the evening. I think it was on Friday, maybe. But yeah, no, it was funny. It was awesome. But yeah. Well, that didn't work as planned, but long story short, everyone, I just drink beer and just jam metal music, and I may also be the confirmed metal host for GTA 6. And yeah, and it's an enjoyable second screen, man. Like I was doing video editing, and just chilling before bed, and it was just awesome. Just dude, it just hanging out. If I could do, I can't drink beer anymore because of the epilepsy. But if I could, I would drink some beers with you and party, because it definitely just seems like like his stream's kind of just like a metal garage hangout, and it was actually kind of rad. And it's kind of like a radio show, man. Like, and when you're on there, like, yeah, he'll play like 3-4 tracks, and then there's a little break to do the track call outs and everything. Line up the new tracks for like what's going to be happening. Sometimes he'll call out if there's members of the band in the stream. Okay, I got the elevator. Okay, how many 3s do I have? All the 3s I need? I need one more 4? Need one more 4. Huh. I should have gotten all the 4s in that one dungeon. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Okay, we are back. Okay, so I think I know where that last 4 is that I have missing, and then after that we upgrade the weapon, and then we start actually fighting some stuff. But I think I need to go to Ravine Veiled Village. What's the conversation about, Magician? 1 second. Microtransactions the hell out of the game? Yes. Okay, gotcha. Yep. I'm back. I read it. I think 6 is going to come out. I think it's going to underwhelm everybody, and then they're going to keep dumping money into it until eventually people transition. And then they're going to do something bold, like cancel update support for GTA 5 and force people over. That's what I think is going to happen. It's going to be like a forced migration. It's going to be a Trail of Tears. Trust me, it's going to be a Trail of Tears where they force everybody to leave their hundreds of dollars of shark cards of investment into a new game. Honestly, I think the single player in 5 is lacking Dark Souls. Yeah, 4 strangely has been untouched. And I really wonder why. I don't know why 4 remains untouched. Okay, so let's start upgrading our weapons. And they're gonna be goofy about it. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Because he's got a royalty contract. No, he didn't have a royalty contract, and something weird ended up happening. Luckily with GTA 3, it's a mute protagonist. It was a pretty good single player. I agree, Keeler. Like, my thing was, though, is that my favorite GTA is probably San Andreas for the sheer amount of side content that is available for you to do. And just like the amount of hours you can dump into that game that has nothing to do with the main story whatsoever. And I feel like with 4 and 5, they kind of took a step back away from that. I think Vice City is a great mention. Magician. That's like my runner-up. That's my runner-up. And it's a close call. It's just, I would say Vice City doesn't have the side content, but the narrative and the radio is definitely the best. The story is, I think, really, really well done. The homages are extremely well done. It's just, the map is a little on the small side when you go back to it. And, well, there's a little bit of everything in there, Magician. A little bit of Carlito's Way. Oh, it was good. I'm not saying it wasn't good, Keeler. I'm not saying that's my thing. Is what I'm saying is their focus kind of changed. They went from like it went for quality over quantity. And San Andreas and Vice City and those things were a bit more about quantity over quality, but I feel like they kind of hit this nice healthy balance. And then I would say by 4, they kind of leaned a bit more into the quality, especially using like Euphoria physics and natural motion technology, which honestly got super neutered in GTA 5. And I think we can all agree Max Payne 3 is probably the best use of Euphoria they've ever made. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean, is like we went from a game that had so much to do, it was out of hand, to a game that bogged you down with phone calls from your friends. And that kind of bugged me a bit. Yeah, Dan Hauser cheered me. Sam was working, and the cheers came during COVID, so I know they were probably looking for hosts. The amount of music, and Benny is doing nonstop pop, and I'm being followed by from Venezuela and Rusty DJ from Tanzania. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, hey cousin, want to go bowling? Exactly. Okay, now we go to Easy. I think it'd be cool if Roman came back. Yep. Nice, Mr. Pickles. Playing GTA 5 online yesterday, you don't really like it? I don't either, Keed. I don't either. Part of me wants to go back and try some GTA 4 online. Because that was way more grounded. Yeah, exactly, Magician. Now it's about griefing.
Oh, I am an old soul here, perhaps.
Perfect amount of runes. Okay. Speaking of kill or be killed, we're gonna start here. Are we? Yes. Yes, we're gonna start here. Would anybody on here play with me ever on PSN? You'd be playing later? Are you talking about on GTA? Yeah, I am kind of in the same boat. I would like it, but my big thing is I never picked up the upgrade for PS5, and I'm just kind of like meh on re-downloading the PS4 version, but I might if you really wanted to get down. Oh, that explains. I'm having the time of my life right now. Dude, I'm having the time of my life. Dude, this is, dude. Thank you, Moto. That was awesome. Yeah, dude. I'm having a dude. This is like my dude. These might be like my new favorite weapons. They are absolute trash, but I love these things. Oh man, I'm geeking so hard. Okay. Thank you, Tron. Oh man, yeah, I'm geeking so hard. That was really good. Okay, so yeah, that's not going to give me anything. So I might as well just do that. Fast forward to Radon. I hate these weapons. Oh, we'll see. By then, I might have tricks, bro. I might have tricks by then. We'll see. We'll see what's up. I haven't even tried. There's some attacks I haven't even tried yet, and I'm curious what's going to happen when I do. Okay, so let's also get the physic taken care of. Then we'll see Redam. Nice one, Tron. I don't think this is going to be a good idea, but we're going to try it. We're going to try it. to wait for the rot to go away. Jeez. Positioning is kind of being problematic. Oh. Yep. No! Oh, that hurts. That hurts. Kryptonite, brutal. Okay, so and yeah, I was seeing if I could get the damage reduction physic. Dude, the damage output on these things is abysmally low. I'll be back to get that guy when I have a bit more damage. I'm thinking if you can get, if the consecutive hits talisman work with him, that could be really strong. If not, that could be a big problem. Plus, I could also go get the one of the armor sets, start accumulating armor. How long was I in that fight? Does anybody know? Is that like 20 minutes? 15, 20 minutes? I'll have to go back and check that. Okay, this is a risk, but it's not a speed run, so we get to have fun. This one, I'm gonna go back actually, because there is a pretty decent armor set temporarily I can grab. Sage's set is over here. It does not save any progress if played offline. I have not even tried that yet, Tron, and that's kind of crazy. So it's all servers? Oh man, I didn't even know they did that. That kind of changes the way I kind of feel about the game if all your progress is saved online. Like, I get it because it's cross-platform saves, but oh. Oh. Well, I guess you can do that, Tron, but you'd have to be online, I guess, to do it. But yeah, I guess that sucks if you're offline. In like offline mode, it's not saving your progress. That's a big... That sucks. Okay, so we got some armor now. Oh. I got you, Tron. I got you. There might be a way to still do it. Because, but yeah, I know what you mean. I think if you queue for one and then leave squad, like you just queue for one and immediately leave squad and then re-queue up for the same mission, I think you'll be alone. I don't need to do any of that, so we can go this way. I could be wrong. That might be something to Reddit. We're also going to see if the spear talisman works. It says pierce damage. So I should get counterattack damage with them. I probably should have went and gotten the lantern for you guys, but that should be pretty quick. Whoop. Oh, I died, but that's fine. I'll get a fresh start to run to the bottom. Need to find a way. That is what gave me as a parent is like, yep. Totally understand, Tron. And that's why we have no problem. We're co-oping. I got no problem holding up and waiting because I get it. People have life, responsibilities. We're old, Tron. Well, we're not old. We're not old yet. We're getting old. Oh, I'll take a little bit of damage off of that, but that's fine. Okay, let's see how this goes. And they dodge a lot. I need more stamina. Whoops. Oh. Get away from the wall, bro. Oh, I'm stuck. Ooh. There we go. Now this is gonna be hard. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Wait. Get a restock before I try this insanity. Here we go. Thank you, Tron. Thank you, Keeler. This is.
Stop now. Are all you tarnished the same? Was taking away the heart and enough for you? Droplet.
Nope. That'll be medium. Nope. Oh. Oh, that's medium even. Okay. So there we go. We got to do some stamina. There we go. Margit? I'm thinking Margit.
In search of the Elden Ring. Emboldened by the flame of ambition.
These Smithscript daggers are really fun, but oh man, yeah, the damage. I got to figure out how we're going to get good damage out of them, which might be a process of getting talismans together. Maybe even armor, doing like the jump armor and then the Rakshasa set when we get to the DLC. Who knows? Whoa, I thought I was out of range for that. They don't do shit, dude. They don't do shit, but they're fun as hell, dude.
Smoldering with thy meager
Thank you, Dark Souls. Yeah, because it's just gonna be 1 damage a pop. Nah, we're just gonna keep health going. Talisman pouch means we can put the counterattack talisman in though, and I think this is gonna help out a little bit with damage. Thank you, Keeler. Dude, that was a fun fight though, man. That was a really fun fight. Bobbing and weaving and trying to get the attacks in with the daggers. I'm actually really enjoying them. I agree with you. They don't do shit, but they're really fun. It actually kind of lets me extend these fights a bit and actually like enjoy the fight. You know? You know what? I'm not going up the front this time. This isn't a speed run, so I can take my time in Stormvale. I think just to fill the niche, they added like a throwing version of almost every weapon type. Not every, but a lot of weapon types got a throwing version in the DLC. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, Tron, and that's what this run is actually gonna be really interesting for. Is I'm gonna try a bunch of different talismans and armors, and we're gonna see like what actually happens when you start getting these things together. It's like, look at that. I know there's also a talisman in the DLC that increases thrown weapon damage. That might be something to do, but that's a while to get to the DLC, you know? This is a challenge run. Oh, shit. Whoa, 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 dog. Oh. Man, even that was a boss. I think they're just really nervous about giving them good damage, considering you can hit at range. Yeah, stop poking yourself. Stop poking yourself. Okay, we're gonna get the jump attack talisman just in case. You guys probably almost never see me take this route. Here we go. The two of them died in a very interesting position. Okay, now the next order of business is golden seeds. There's 2 of them to get in Stormvale. Also, I can go get the... do I have the stone sword key? Yes, I have 3 of them. Okay, we're good. Because I can get the wet blade to see if there is any way to change the infusion. I'm stuck. Stuck. Oh, man. That took a while. Didn't necessarily want to do that. Dude, the first Uncharted game is so good. I'm only 2 hours in, but wow. Yeah, no, it's really good, dude. They really came out the gate swinging, man. The presentation is top notch. Graphics are really good. Gameplay is pretty solid for its time. Aged pretty well. Dialogue is good. Okay, so let's go to round. What's that, Mr. Pickles? Stellar Blade? Yeah, Stellar Blade has aged really well. The community continues to talk about it. I thought the wet blade was gonna be here. Guess not.
You're new from no matter loud, you're...
Yeah, I remember that time that everybody bullied me into playing Star Wars instead of Wukong. I remember that. I think Pepperidge Farm remembers it too, but I haven't been there in a while. Okay, so what do I do from here? Godric? I think we're at Godric. Fun fact. Christian Ingstead, a Norwegian, was behind the graphics in Uncharted 2. Nice! You got a lot of Norway pride, Tron. I love it. You always know how things connect back to your home country. That's really cool. You're a good representative for Norway. Wait, I'm gonna have to get those witchajiggets, cracked pots. I actually like the more stylized graphics of the first game over the more realistic graphics of the subsequent games, though. No offense. But they're gorgeous. Don't get me wrong. All the games are gorgeous. Yeah, of course. Of course. Of course, Tron. I might as well at this point, right? At least get something into damage on him. And then Church of Ella to buy the crafting stuff. And, well, fuck you then. No, genuinely, though, Tron. And I know you're just messing around. But yeah, genuinely, though, Uncharted 2's graphics are astounding. From beginning to end, they are astounding. I'm just saying that personally, I kind of like how the first game looks a little bit more like a cartoon, like almost looks Pixar-y in a way.
Goodbye.
But no, they are all gorgeous. They are all gorgeous games, dude. It's like, it's one of those things, like I've said in the past, it's like the Dark Souls 2 thing. It might be the worst of the Dark Souls games, but that doesn't mean it's a bad game. Like, it's still tip top, one of the best. Okay, so let's see if I can put this on the daggers. No, you can't. You can't infuse them. And you can't even put grease on them. We're gonna party, boys. Dude, he just that just knocks your projectiles out of the way. Dude, you compare this shit to the goddamn Bloodhound thing. This game does taunt me for choosing this weapon. Dude, we got a challenge run on our hands. We got a challenge run on our hands. Dude, he just keeps going through the loop. No, I was stuck on shit. Let me get that roped in. Oh man, we have a challenge run on our hands, boys. One second. I'm gonna go because I'm curious if you can even put an Ash of War on this thing. Interesting. Oh, but I love it though, Keeler. I love it because you create the drama. And trust me, this build is gonna come together and I'm gonna be like the baddest motherfucker at this game for this. Dude, this is like training weights. Because then when I go in here tomorrow for like a speed run, I'm gonna be like on point with these boss fights. But then again, I might have muscle memory from this weapon, and then things might get complicated. But here we go. Almost thought I was gonna jump off the ledge. Okay, blood rose. Oh. Okay, so here's the thing. You gave me the bouquet for Radon the other day. Like, yeah, and that's the thing. Get these weapons out of the way. It's like it's only up from here, you know, at that point. So it's like, yeah.
No matter loud, you're up.
Okay, so yes. 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 Okay. Here we go. Nice. I got all caught up on the ground and shit. Okay, so next time I'm not going to get all caught up on the ground and shit. Oh. Oh. Ooh, okay. Godric down.
One day, we'll return
Oh.
to our home, bathed in rays of cold.
29. Thank you, Keeler. Ooh. We're gonna see if upping our arcane is gonna get any good juice in the bleed. And we got a little bit of damage. I'll take that. And then let's see where the bleed sits. Still at 29. Not the most exciting thing to see. Thank you, Tron. Thank you, Keeler. Thank you, chat. But that was a bit of a rough fight. And we're off to see if we can get Red Wolf of Red again now. Oh, and we can get our third talisman slot, which will let us equip the magic resistance talisman. Already grabbed it. Let's go get our... Oh, wait, no, we can't get the third talisman slot because we haven't killed... We're gonna go with that. Third talisman slot is after we kill our second demigod, which is gonna be Renala probably on this run. The Renala fight is gonna be an interesting situation, I think, of us throwing shit back and forth at each other. That might actually be a pretty cool fight. I'm trying to get Renala before going to Altus Plateau, but if I really wanted to, I could probably go to Altus Plateau, upgrade my weapon even more, you know, so on and so forth. It's Devil's Night. Oh. Cool, made it there. Almost at the Red Wolf. Nice. Nice. Yeah, it does have a sword like Sif in DS1 Moto. It's a nice little, you know, head nod. Nice little hat tip. Still 29 bleed. Nice work. Thank you. That was the first try. That was the first try. I'll say this is definitely a wheel, guys, but it's not the same. It's not the same wheel. It's like a fun wheel, but it is a wheel. Whoa. Whoa. If I want to do cold, I'm gonna want to get this whetstone over here. Look at that damage. It is crazy. Dude, and then it's like, yeah, it's just one dagger and it pierces through enemies and it's trash. It's absolutely trash. And I put this Ash of War on it just so I could switch him over to bleed. So it's like, dude, that's, oh boy, this is a wild ride. I'm having a blast. But see, this is the interesting thing. I can probably make them frost and then use them to fuck up the other tree sentinel. Oh, hey, what's up, Ark? It's going good, man. How's it going with you? How's the 40K been treating you? I ended up getting, I think, my bulwark all done up. Not fully. He's still got to level up the golds, but he's like all golded. I still have to level him up and get him to maxed out gold and all his weapon trees ready to go. But that'll be my second class finished. Just got the bulwark to do now. I've gotten really attached to the bulwark. He's a good team player. But it does make me think what the apothecary is going to bring if they do bring the apothecary. Also, only got 2 or 3 chapters left to complete in the heraldry. Nice. I need to go to Eiji for an upgrade. And then maybe switch it to...
Well, then I presume
goes up 1 blood loss. Nice. But I might be able to switch it to a frost. Let's see if she's got that one whetstone for sale. If not, I think you get it from Gate Town. I guess just because we'll go to Gate Town and see if that's where you get the whetstone. Because then I'll see if I can switch to. You'd be playing right now and working. 1 second. For some weird reason, my chat's being goofy. There we go. Working on the bulwark, but I'm at work on the night shift. Oh. Well, hope your workday isn't too bad. Got next week off though, so plenty of time to max it out. Nice. There we go. Whetstone knife. I don't know what hours you're gonna be rocking, but definitely next week. I was saying that, yeah, because I got challenge runs and speed runs to do this week, but next week I might try to squeeze some more Space Marine in on stream. We'll see if any, because I know like Tron and some of the other viewers definitely want to get down, so it'd be really cool to get down again on stream. So I get paid to watch Netflix. Nice. If you're getting paid to watch Netflix, that's the dream, man. That's the dream. You're building the sniper class right now, Tron. Nice. Sniper's a really fun class. It's got the cloaking and everything. Really cool class. Okay, so what was I doing? I came back here for a reason. Just upgraded the weapon. Oh, yeah, I got the whetstone. Duh. I heard from Keeler that it's like the moment you get a fencing knife, or roughly around that time, it starts to kind of click. And you do a lot of setting up for other people to execute. That's what I wanted. Okay, so Ashes of War. Bingo. Can I make this cold? No. I can put Storm Stomp on it and make it cold. Let's try it. There might be an alternate Ash of War forum in the DLC modo, going back to what you said about the Ash of War for the weapon. I'm not too familiar with them. I got to get into the DLC, really, and see if there's anything interesting that I find that I think pulls this weapon together. It wasn't really the fencing knife that was the problem for me. I don't want to sound like I got an ego or anything, but I feel like I'm very good at the melee side, so I don't need a fencing weapon. Yeah, I've kind of gotten to that point too, Ark. I was using a lot of balancing lately on the bulwark, leveling up the balancing power sword. Kind of got it to click with me. It was more the positioning and roll that I needed to figure out because I was so used to playing frontline. Yeah, that's what I could see is the whole getting into the position to set things up for people without putting yourself like too separated to where you're gonna get singled out. I gotta. Whoa, whoops. That's what the physic is for. Now I don't even have the right talismans on now that I'm thinking about it. Okay, that's good. I get to switch my talismans. Assault is the first class that I maxed out, and it's still your main class, which of course is a very... Yeah. Assault is awesome, dude. Got to keep it separated. But yeah, no, Assault's a really fun class. That might be one of the next ones I move on to, just because I did Vanguard and I'm so used to playing, and Bulwark. I'm so used to being frontline, but I kind of want to do like a heavy or a tactical and try to play the range game. This is what I should have equipped for this. I can't be fighting like that if I'm in this for the long haul. Oh, counterattacked me. I went to scratch my neck. You want to try the grappling guy? Yeah, dude, the Vanguard with the grapple is a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun because you're always just diving into the thick of it and always getting into sword fights and stuff. It's a lot of fun. I did it again. I did the exact same mistake. I can't be doing that. Dude, this fight's gonna be a real doozy. Yep. See, I gotta get ready for the dodge. I did it again. You struggle with the bulwark. The bulwark takes a lot of practice. I keep making the same mistake. That was the third time. That was third strike. Me being a dummy. If I don't get it this time, I'm gonna go elsewhere and come back. Yep. I'll go elsewhere and come back. I could do it, but it's the attention span, to be honest. Sitting there that long. But because I'm Steak of America and I'm stubborn, I'm probably going to try this one more time. I did it again. Oh, I'm a dummy. I get into this routine of being able to do 2 R2s so many times that I end up doing the 2 R2s when I should only be doing 1. Definitely a concentration fight. Yep. We're about halfway. Jeez. Whoa, Keeler. Okay, I'm gonna get out of there. That's gonna be bog me down all afternoon. I'm gonna get out of there. We're going back. We're gonna get some stuff and we're gonna come back later. Okay, so if that's the case, we're going back for Renala. So we're gonna change the Ash of War to Bleed. And we are going to change the counterattack talisman to the magic damage resist talisman. And we're going to go to the debate parlor. Okay. We're going to try this without Ashes of War and see how far we can get. Okay, here we go. Let's see how this goes. It doesn't even do enough poise damage. Okay, it's got to be a jump attack. Could have sworn I already got 3 of them. This is gonna be a nightmare. That's the real Crow reboot, motherfucker. That is the real Crow reboot, is Tintin and the Lands Between. Honestly, Ash of War carried me through that. I could have sat there. I don't know. I feel like I cheesed that a little bit, but
Have no fear. I will hold
that was a nightmare scenario.
patience. Ye will be countless born forever and ever.
Upon my name as Rani the Witch.
I need to get another beverage soon.
Mother's rich limber shall not be disturbed by thee. Foul trespasser. Send word far and wide. Of the last queen of Caria, Renala of the full moon. And the majesty of the night she conjureth.
I remember this isn't a speed run, so I should pay more attention to my ad breaks. I apologize. Ooh, okay. Ooh, ouch. That was a gamble, not worth it. Oh. Oh, this is a fight right here, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the palindrome of genders. This is intense. And I don't want to Ash of War through the second phase. I actually really enjoy the back and forth I'm having with Renala. Come on. Oh, stamina burned. I gotta be more conscious of that. Gives me a little bit of time to regen my health. Ooh. I could have sworn that Bloodhound Knight was long gone. That was early. And there we go. There we go. Oh, Renala down.
Where did he flee, my sweetings? Come out from whence he hides. There.
I'm gonna hope that helps the bleed, but I have a feeling it won't. See, that gets me up to 114 in damage. This gets me to 110. Let's do it and see what happens.
Where did he flee, my sweetings? Come out from whence he hide.
Still 30. Jeez, yeah. I think damage might be the way to go on these.
Come out, say I, or will he be gravestones to be better born anew?
We're gonna go get a larval tier. Thank you, Tron. We'll have to see Dark Souls. I don't know. I would have to get like a whole lot of stuff prepared to play that game because it's been so long that I don't know. We'll see. Okay, I never got the charge attack one. I'm sure you can. It's still free to play.
Where did he flee,
And
my
you don't need
sweetings?
PS Plus to get in. Unless they did some bullshit since Sony bought them.
Now,
Okay, I need 11. Need 11. Need 11. This goes to 25. This goes to 15. And then we pump Dex. Now let's see where bleed is. If it's at 30 or less. It's at 30. So all we did was gain damage. All we did was gain damage. Okay. There's other weapons like that. The Godskin Stitcher? No, Godskin Peeler. The Godskin Peeler, that's a similar one where if you make a bleed or frost, it still just scales off of Dex, and you can't do anything about scaling its status. So this is probably a similar weapon where you just end up pumping the dexterity for the damage, and you take the bleed when you can get it. Okay, so if that is the case... let's go to a Runestream Precipice Overlook. You're going off for today? See y'all tomorrow? Rock and roll, Dark Souls. Get yourself some rest, man. I know you got stuff to do during the week, so that's cool. Get yourself some rest. Okay, now we're going to pop in. See what we got here. whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Never went back and got the other talisman slot. This is my new favorite fight. Dude, this is awesome. Ooh, okay, that was a new attack. Got greedy. Nice. It's a really, really cool weapon. Some of these, it really changes up some of the fights. Thank you, Moto. But that's like an actual turns that fight into almost like a real fight. You know, like you're dodging his weapon attacks and stuff. That's really cool. That's really cool. I like that fight. Okay, now we just start doing Vigor and Dex, I think. There's a few things we could go around and grab if we really wanted them. We could get the physical damage reduction talisman if we want. Yes, it does, Moto. Yes, it does. And that's kind of why I'm getting really attached to him. Like, it is definitely a challenge weapon. It's definitely one of the harder weapons I've used. But, yeah, no, it's got, like, a vibe. And you kind of sit in the mid-range. Like, you don't get, like, right up close, and you don't run away. You kind of sit in this, like, just out of reach zone. And it's really fun. It's really fun. at some point we're gonna, yeah, exactly. You kind of sit in the pocket, and it's nice. It's really cool. It's a different way to play the game. But that being said, this weapon does not do a lot of damage. Doesn't do a lot of posture break either. It's a weird one. Did I give her back the pendant? Yeah, I did.
I've been waiting. I knew you.
Good.
Here, take my hand. Give me your hand.
I hope I grabbed it, Grace.
That you follow the same.
Yeah,
path
just
as
bleed.
Lady
You just
Tara.
pray for the bleed. And that's the other thing. It's 30 bleed, and when you two-hand, your bleed is divided in half. So in theory, every hit is only applying 15 bleed. And also status depreciates over time. So it's like you're kind of in like a status race the whole time. Okay, but we do get to start upgrading our weapon again.
A warrior, perhaps. Will you rise with us?
Join.
Interest now, you the drawing room, but be sure. Use the key I handed.
Yeah, so there's 6s in here that we're going to want to grab. So we'll just get it out of the way while we're here. Sorry if it's a little dark, but it's not going to last long. I'll just run through here. And then there's going to be a bloodhound up on the left. But over here, there's the door to leave. And then up here. See, here is a 6. That's in case of emergencies. You never know if you need a little rune or two, and you don't really need to slow down to pick it up, so might as well. It is, man. It is hard when playing with random strangers because it's some of the game does boil down to down to communication. Yeah, it just kind of sucks too, trying that we kind of have this slightly alternate schedule. But yeah, next week I'm definitely going to try to make some time to get back on the Space Marine. And who knows, through the weekend, I'm not going to be too terribly busy, where I think we might be able to work something out. 'Cause I do want to get down again. That was a lot of fun. And I need to concentrate on what I'm doing. Just going over here. 2 smithing stone 6s. And there's 2 more over here. There's the other two. Okay, then we go back to Vault. Whoa. What's that dude? The thing is that the other guys just runs like hell through the whole thing. Don't get time to look for loot before the game spawns your back. They only run away when you get the 60-second timer, making it almost impossible to get them back before. Yeah, exactly. No, I hear you, Tron. There's a lot of there's a lot of mentalities going into the game. Some people think that you need to rush through everything as fast as possible. Some people think that you need to slow down and check every single pocket and kill every single enemy before you move on. And then other people kind of do like a mix of both, where it's like you check what you can, you know what to check, so you only check like the 4 or 5 spaces you needed to check for gene seed or the upgrade material, and then you kind of just like do the killing that's necessary. And the problem is getting all 3 of those people to gel just doesn't always happen. And yeah, with the randoms, it makes it very difficult, because some people will be like like they'll be like a tactical with a melta, and they just want to like roll through the whole thing and melta everything and just kind of get to the switches and the buttons. Or they're like a vanguard and they're zipping through, melting everything, trying to get to all the buttons. Or an assault marine jetpacking to all the buttons. Or a heavy marine that knows like his ammo economy and knows that he's got X amount of kills to get to the next ammo box. So he's always kind of in a hurry to get to the next ammo box, so he doesn't run out of his kills with the multi-melta or the plasma. So it's interesting. Yeah, Destiny had a problem with that too, where some people would beeline it for boss fights. Some people would want to look for the extra loot containers because they needed like Glimmer or another resource, or they wanted to find like Glimmer so they could buy like the ammo boosters and all that stuff. And you'd get disjointed. It would be like 3 people playing. Okay, this goes to my thing about anti-social multiplayer. I think this is a problem plaguing gaming, is anti-social multiplayer. And since the game is designed around being multiplayer, you need 3 people to do a strike in Destiny. And it also revolves around the fact that everybody gets their own personal experience without being alienated. See, this is going to be terrible. Well, that's Anastasia, the Tarnished Eater. She's an ogre that masquerades as a Tarnished, and she eats them. Yeah. Yeah. She is so bad. I need to watch it again. I haven't watched that movie in probably like well over 15 years. But I still know so much about it and its dialogue and yeah. He'd show up in the fucking right card fight like Devil's Night is mañana. There it is. Got a little bit turned around there. You only see the adventures of Tintin with dreads now? Way off topic. Tonight, I think I'm going to start modding Cyberpunk. I think now that the game has kind of seen its final patch, I think the mods are going to start stabilizing. I'm going to start modding Cyberpunk tonight, I think. I think I'm going to start with quality of life mods. And then maybe some graphical enhancements. And I know there's one mod that everybody says is really good because path tracing does like 3 light bounces in Cyberpunk on PC. And there's a mod where you can scale it, I think, from like 1 bounce to 5. So it's like if you want more performance, you can scale path tracing back to like 2 or 1 bounce. And then if you want to take a hit on performance but get more realistic lighting, you can like increase the amount of path trace lighting bounces. And that sounds interesting, at least to see. I know some of the reshades are paywalled by assholes with Patreons, so I'm not going to get any of the paywalled reshades. And I'll call them assholes. Paywalling a mod. It's kind of bullshit. I don't know. You can do it. Technically, you can do it. It's what you want to do, but you're going to rub people like me the wrong way. Okay, so I wonder. Alright, just in case. This is gonna be one hell of a challenge run, boys.
I see thee, little tarnished, smoldering with that wretched flame of ambition.
Okay, so what are we doing from here? Probably going back to Erdtree Gazing Hill, going the other route and getting our Smithing Stone 5s. Yeah, it's down there. It is down there. So, this is kind of a weird topic, but in October, I'm going to be taking like a week break from streaming because I have to go to Tennessee. And I'm going to miss a lot of stream time. But what I want to do is in my off time, I want to put together some videos for YouTube. To post to YouTube, like have it all set up and lined up ready to go, so like each day while I'm gone There's a series, like a video on YouTube you can watch. And I was curious if anybody had anything that they'd be interested in seeing on YouTube while I'm gone. If there's any, like, you want me to try to speed run some Dark Souls in my free time and video record it? You want me to try different tricks or boss fights or challenge runs? Yoga? Do yoga videos? And then post yoga videos on my YouTube in my absence? I don't know about that, man. That's going to be a little crazy. I love it, though. I love the idea, but it's crazy. Nothing in there. You'll think about it. It was just that I'm just curious because I even have a few ideas. But yeah, just something curious if you're interested, because it's like I definitely have ideas that I have that I could throw together and get some videos together. But I assume most people here are more interested in the interactive content. Like the being able to communicate with me and chit chat, and we kind of talk about our different topics and what have you. It's like, look at that damage. That's, and these guys don't bleed. But yeah, I'm sure, because that's the whole thing with Twitch. Twitch, you get the interactive content. YouTube, you get like the second screen content, kind of. So I'm just curious if anybody had anything they'd be interested in while I was gone that I could get together. Okay, how many 5s do I have? 6. So I need 4 more. We're going to go to Shaded Castle to get the other 4. And I'm going to put it up on the Discord too. It'll be up on the Discord for everybody to have different suggestions. Because I'll have a couple weeks. Trust me, I got like three weeks to kind of get it together. But like, yeah, in a little less than a month, I'll be leaving Monday through Friday. And I don't know. I'm a little worried about it, but it's all good. Because I've kind of had some good momentum here. But then again, I think I have a very weird stream schedule for most people. Like Healer says, I'm kind of like a working man streamer. The YouTube is coming together, which I'm really excited about. I've been grabbing new subscribers on YouTube. YouTube was a lot slower to grow than Twitch, but it's starting to catch up a little bit. Nope. I forget where the 5s are in here, but I know there's a bunch of them, so I can eventually get the 4 I'm looking for. Jeez. Kept getting interrupted. That's one of the 4 we needed. 2. I know where more of them are easy to grab. I can save myself some time just by going this way. Nice little shortcut through here. Looking forward to the trip? I am looking forward to the trip. Tennessee is not nearly as flat. I'm going to be going to the east side of Tennessee, which is near the Appalachian Mountain Range. It's like the beginning of like what's called the Smoky Mountain Range. So like much more familiar to your terrain, Tron. Like getting away from the flat and getting into some nice rolling hills and mountains. And my girlfriend gets to see her mother, which is like really important. So that'll be really cool and good. And we got some interesting trips lined up for, well, things to do on the trip lined up, like zoos, aquariums. There's this interesting train trip that's like a mountain tour that we're thinking about doing. So it'll be interesting. It will be nice, Tron. Yep, it's one of it's looking at your message again. It is one of those nice things of getting to see some mountains, getting away from the flat, man. It's really interesting. Like on one level, you can like look down your road and like just see for like 3 miles down your road, but it is also kind of a it makes you realize why people think the Earth is flat. They've just been living somewhere where it's flat. Okay. I think that's all of them. So we're gonna have to get out of here and get back to the Grace. So we can de-aggro and fast travel. Yeah, exactly, Tron. It is important to make those trips. I agree with you. The last time she saw her mom was a little less than a year ago. So it'll be good. It'll be good. It's too long. We've just had a really busy year where we haven't been able, both sides, her mom and us, just haven't been able to make the time to travel. But here we are. October, we're going to be making the trip. Okay, I know where the last 6s are that I need. And then we get 2 7s. And then we can do the other route. We're not speed running. So we can go kill Radon and actually go to like areas we don't normally go to, which will be pretty cool. Wrong way. Muscle memory from all the speed runs. Man, need to get my wits about me. Might need to get another beverage. And it's not the furthest trip though, Tron, for our drive, but it's like 12, 13 hour drive to get to Tennessee from Chicago. Depending on who's driving, she always gets there faster than I do. And that's the thing, she's I gotta keep that in mind. She's the one that's gonna be doing all the driving this time. I can't drive anymore. I can, but that long of a distance, it wouldn't be safe. So. And night driving. I can't do night driving anymore. And honestly, as weird as it is, the thing that affects me the most on the road are emergency vehicles. Like the ambulances, fire trucks, police cars, tow trucks. Whoa. What? Okay. Goofy Mugs 1, Luminoth 0. Oh, Steak America. How convenient. I keep forgetting to go get the other talisman slot. Cool. Now we take our leave. It's about 18 hours from here to home, quote unquote. So we always take the plane or take the trip as a holiday and do a 3-4 day drive. I could see that. My girlfriend wants to do it in a straight shot. I'm saying we should do 2 days, split it like two 5-day trips, 2 6-day trips. But she's like, no, we're gonna truck it out in a day. It's like, all right. Do you think you can do it? I trust her, but she's a good driver. She drives fast, but she's a good driver. Speaking of her being a good driver, she's my wheelman for Lucky and Wild. Okay. So we got that. Yeah, I'm still here, bro. Why wouldn't I be? Okay, so we're gonna head up here. As in the same place? The exact same place? No, I'm in a different place in the game. Ad break. But yeah, I'm definitely in a different. Oh, still streaming? Yeah, I'm still streaming. This is how I roll, man. Nine to 5, 5 days a week. Speed runs, challenge runs, and then Thursday, Friday, we do classic games, as you're well aware. Legends of Dragoon. I hope you're excited. Dude, all of this is just a distraction because I really want to go back and play some Legend of Dragoon. But I have to wait till Thursday. I'm very OCD with my schedule. So since the schedule says that it is Legend of Dragoon Thursday, Friday, I assume my viewers will anticipate it Thursday, Friday, and then so I don't shift up my schedule during the week. I've done that in the past and it went south. Posse Unite, hopefully for a few hours, 1 to 3. For those who watch here, I will get spoilers if they watch me. Oh, it's all good. Dude, I don't mind doing like a like a lurk, like a lurk window. I don't mind it, and then turning the audio off or something. Like I don't mind. Yeah, I'm gonna be streaming for like another hour or two, probably. And then after that, it's like dinner time and all that jazz, and going for my walk. I have to get exercise every day. It's like really important for me. I have to get exercise every day. So, I have to like burn my calories. Gotcha, magician. Yeah, for sure. I hear that. Getting a life schedule and streaming around the life schedule, I'm the same way. Most of my life schedule just kind of happens at night, though. You make chainmail? Nice. Okay, now bait him away so I can grab him. And we're good. Ooh, actual card tricks. He is the magician. Okay, so okay. I knew that was gonna happen because I was indecisive. So we're gonna ride back to the Grace, and then I'm gonna get a beverage, and then we are going to get Smithing Stone 7s, and then maybe fight Radon. Or go fight Draconic Tree Sentinel. We'll do Draconic Tree Sentinel and then Radon. Mentalism, etc. Nice. Mentalism on Twitch could be interesting. That could be really interesting. Ooh, okay. Okay. Okay, we gotta go this way. There's a shop up here that has what I'm looking for, if I remember correctly. Plus, I think I can get another cracked pot.
Oh, Shemite, are you here as a customer?
Ooh, that put me at medium. Okay, so we know what we got to do then. Go get our third talisman slot. And then we can get the arsenal talisman equipped.
Holy fire, you have now to become the thing as much. Now become.
Dracona. Oh, wait. No. Or Pharos. Then we get our 7s over here. Upgrade to 7. And then we go fight Radon. Which is going to be most likely a nightmare. I think he's telling you. I think the emote's saying get into the shopping cart game. The shopping cart game. He's making a Trailer Park Boys reference with the meme, and then I'm like extending the joke back at him. I don't know if you're familiar with the TV show Trailer Park Boys, but the emote is Bubbles. It's a character from Trailer Park Boys, and he steals shopping carts to repair them, and then he sells them back to the company he stole the shopping cart from. Oh, I didn't need to. I still need to upgrade my weapon. I did the skip and I didn't even upgrade my weapon yet. Yes, and yes, the emoticon does express confusion. To go back to the I just kind of like co-opted it for a joke about shopping carts. Purchase arm. Nope. Strength. Oh, I need. Oh, because I jumped off the thing. Okay.
Something else.
There we go. Now, Church of the Plague. And I'll be right back with that beverage. Okay. Didn't make it. Didn't make it that time. Not yet. Not yet, Tron. I'm going to do it probably. I was going to do it when I took a lunch, but I ended up not taking a lunch today. So I'm going to do it after stream today. So they'll probably be ready for tomorrow. There we go. Steak America. Yep, but he has a new batch even after that, Keeler. He sent even more. And I think they're good replacements for some of the ones we're not using. Because we have a lot of emotes that we're not using. Yeah, rock and roll. Ouch. Caught with a counterattack. Me being the magician teamed up and hustled people out of drinks, all food. Nice. Nice, magician. We'll try that again. Yeah, redam. Definitely a redam. Definitely tricky with the not, because that's the thing, I'm trying not to use the Ash of War. I'm doing my best to not use the Ash of War. So I'm going to try to do... Probably should have bought prawn and all that. I could have gotten a little bit more set up for this, but we're fine. I love when you get the bug to work properly and he just comes over to you. I could have sworn I rolled. Yeah, I do, bro, but it doesn't make that big a difference, Keeler. Oh. Yeah, it does not make that big a difference. Yeah, there's a little droplet of blood. Just a little droplet of blood. 'Cause if you look, bro, it's at like 30 and you cut it in half because I'm two-handing. Okay, so Radon is going to be tricky. Both of them, probably. Okay. So if he's being problematic, we're going to Draconic Tree Sentinel. And we can always come back after we get a few more 7s and a few more level ups. So we're not getting one shot. I can't equip it. I can't equip a shield this time. Yeah, he earned the name the Magician, Moto. He earned it. Hell yeah, Tron. Now. Oh man, okay, I need to focus. Ooh, okay. Oh! I got that. I just... At the end there, I don't know why. I was like, yeah, I'm going to fucking reverse the way I'm going to dodge this shit. No, I should have just kept going to the right. I should have just kept going to the right instead of switching and going uphill. Yeah. Yeah, about that. Oh, I thought I was gonna be able to jump that and get a nice little. Ooh, nope. Okay, let's get back to business. Get the stamina back. Ooh, and there we go. Great song reference, Tron. Oh, nope. I'm curious about this one, Tron. I'm gonna pin it. Ooh, but I do notice that I am a bit of a mumbler in the middle of a fight. But yeah, no. Ooh, nope. Yeah. Okay, let's get back in to win it. Okay, so I'm missing 2 golden seeds. I mean, 2 sacred tears and some golden seeds. I got mail. Okay, so now it's going to beg the question, if I switch these daggers to frost, will I be able to drop this guy? Give me a second here. I'm gonna rest at the gray so the audio kind of chills out, but I'm gonna open the mail.
My utmost thanks for bringing me to the base of the Erd Tree. Here, I can govern my own movement, and thus, the accord is fulfilled. I shall depart to ascertain the purpose I was given. Farewell. I shall leave Torrent and the power to turn runes into strength. Here, with you, I wish you luck in realizing your ambition. You have fought long and hard. I have no doubt you will become
Well, that's
Elden
exciting
Lord.
news.
May you take the throne.
Okay, so out of curiosity, we're gonna switch this to cold and see how it deals with this fight up here. Getting up early tomorrow, gotta go to bed. Definitely get yourself some sleep, Tron. I'm gonna try to get those emotes up while you're sleeping, and I'm gonna have some interesting news tomorrow, I think, for the stream. And yeah, looking forward to talking to you tomorrow, man. Get the rest you need, dude. course, I need to go back to dual handing my daggers. That was luck. A little bit of luck there. That was definitely luck. That was not. That, okay. Now I need to play smart. Okay, so that's still going to be a bit of a struggle on those guys with the daggers. Yep, have yourself a good night, Tron. Get some good sleep. Yeah, and we'll catch you tomorrow. And now I'm going to go and check out this fight. Oh, there we go. Got that kill, plus a golden seed. There's a cracked pot. And then we're going to come up here to the Grace to wash aggro. Going to get some 7s now. I think there's 4 down here. And some 8s. Actually, I think we might be able to get all 7'd up for the most part. Might have to do Radon. Might have to do Radon. You can actually die if I want, because that's what I wanted. And then post Radon is 6 7s. Ooh, ouch. Okay, so we're gonna actually make him keen, because we're gonna need the damage, I think, unless we go back for Radon. But we're gonna go over here. We might go and get a couple items together.
Brave tongue.
Oh, that's right. I'm gonna have to do the wild jump again. Okay, so do I do Radon? I could go up and do Godfrey. And then after Godfrey, I could go do Radon. Okay, that didn't go as planned. About to do some gold free, which shouldn't be too bad. I'm curious how this build is going to fare in the DLC. This is going to be wild tomorrow. Oh, no. There we go. Thank you, Keeler. Thank you, Keeler. That was not too bad. Just more time consuming. That's all these fights are really boiling down to, is you have to survive longer than like using a Bloodhound Fang, for instance. I probably could have also gone and gotten the Ritual Sword Talisman. I think that would do more damage, to be honest, than the repeated hits talisman at this point. And if I wanted survivability, I could go get the honestly, I might actually want the turtle talisman on this setup. Headshot. Headshot. And deceased. Fun fight, but it shouldn't take that long. I think these things need a little bit more damage. I guess I could take the counter attack talisman as well. I could go all damage. Oh, I have the counter attack on. Yeah, that was kind of lukewarm there. Now, do I go get the damage reduction talisman or not? I think I'm fine. I could go get the ritual sword talisman. I'll go get the ritual sword talisman. I'll grind out just a little bit longer. Like another hour before I call it, I think. But then I'm going to go for a walk and what have you. I might not even stream the full hour. I'm just going to get this. Probably Morgott. Probably do Morgott or Radon. I'll figure out which one I'm doing. And then we'll do it. Probably Radon. Which means I should probably go for... Well, I'll grab that, and then I'll grab the... other talisman, and then we'll go for Radon. That's what we'll do. Probably should have switched back to bleed, but oh well, we're here, right? That wasn't too bad. we got an ad break, which is usually around on the hour, so that makes sense. And there we go. Now we get out of here. Out. I'm gonna double check this one sacred tier because sometimes you end up getting gravel stones instead of the sacred tier, and I know I'm missing one from my usual spots I grab, unless I'm missing the two in Liurnia. I think I'm missing the two in Liurnia. I think I forgot the one by Thops, and then I think I forgot the one by what's his name? Vike. Nope. I did forget this one. And then Vike. This will help keep my health full for the ritual sword talisman. And then I think we're fine for Radon. Level 50, it's not too bad. Granted, it's not a bloodhound fang. Might come back to bite me that I'm not going to clear the tower, but we'll see. Yeah, that thing, dude, there's a reason why it's the speedrun weapon. There's a reason why. I'm fine with that. It'd take longer to fight him. Now do we fight Radon? I think we're kind of at that point, I guess. So we're gonna Ash of War. I fucked it up. Fucked it up. Do I have to go the long way all of a sudden? There we go. Okay. Good thing I realized that before I went in. Way early on the roll. That's a bad foreboding sign. It's ill omen. Here we go. Okay, that was a one pop before. Ooh, short on the range. Oh. Okay. 1, 2, and then roll. Trying, ninja. I'm trying to be fucking winning. But these Smithscript Daggers are definitely a challenge run. Definitely a challenge run. I'm enjoying the challenge, but they're definitely a challenge run. Not doing too bad today, but drank that a little early, but here we go. Oh. Hit that last time. Are you kidding me? Oh, these Smithscript Daggers, bros. I don't even know if I'm getting the counterattack damage or not. Way early. Another ill omen. Ooh. Should have got behind him. I need to go left on the end of that. Do I need to remind you really about Radon and the weapons? LOL. Yeah. He did call it. He did call it. But I will say, though, I'm still loving the weapons. As trash as they are, these are fun weapons to use. So I'm not getting too upset about it. Like the wheel's like, oh man, not only am I like stuck, but this weapon is shit. Here it's like, at least the weapon's fun. And Frost might actually be a smarter way to go. Because then you get another damage multiplier. But I'm going to try with Bleed. Ooh, I didn't even... I'm not used to seeing that one. I gotta remember to go left on the end of that one. Dude, these Smithscript Daggers. I'm curious why they are the way they are. And I'm trying to avoid using the Ashes of War. Because the Ashes of War, then it's just like, then I just turn the challenge run into an L2 spam. And I don't want to do that. Dude, he is doing all sorts of weird moves he didn't do last time. Hey, that AoE is fucking huge. Moto did call it with the Radon, man. Dude, these Smithscript Daggers. Holy shit. I think we kind of found the weakest weapons in the game, to be honest. At least DPS-wise. I feel like the bouquet was doing better than this. I just know he can really give you trouble. Yeah, exactly. He can. He can give me trouble with a good weapon. And here we are. Oh, I thought I'd go under it. Oh, okay, here we go. No! That was the run. And I knew what to do. Dodge, dodge, jump. Didn't work. Yeah, it stunned me. When the first one hit me, I was just stun locked at that point. Well, I dodged the first one, the second one hit me, and that stun locked me, and then into the, yeah. Well, let's give it another shot. There's all sorts of things we can do when we come back to the run tomorrow if we don't get it, so. This is getting my blood pumping, though. And I am stubborn. But that also means I'm gonna need to go for a walk soon. And burn this out. Oh, man. Okay, so he's gonna be a problem. I jumped. That was way early. Okay, here we go. Dodge, dodge. Jump. I jumped it! I jumped it. Oh. Okay, one more. One more. Thank you, Keeler. Thank you, Keeler. For at least backing me up on that. Yeah, for sure. This is probably my last run. You can go home. But yeah, have yourself a good night. Drive safe. I'll catch you tomorrow. It'll be Tuesday, not a Monday. Yep, bye for now. But there'll be another hello. I could always go kill Rykard and come back, and I'll have some levels. Shit. Was that hitless? That was fucking hitless. That was fucking hitless. Fucking hitless, bros. Mic drop. And the controller vibrated off the desk. Decided to stay. I looked inspired. Oh fuck yeah, I was inspired, Keeler. I had to focus. I focused my attack. That's what happened. Okay, so I need that, and then we'll do this. Okay, so I'm just gonna tidy up a few things. I might do a Loretta. Just so I can get Ronnie's quest opened up. And then that's probably where I'm gonna wrap it up. It's probably Loretta. Yeah, I'll probably post the whole thing. And then I'll post just that Radon. Thank you, Keeler. Yeah, drive safe, dude. Drive safe. You're not gonna miss too much. Just a Loretta. Thanks for the domination, bro. Thanks for the gigantified domination. Drive safe. I might see you later. But after I get off of here, definitely going for a walk. Definitely going for a walk. And then, yeah, gonna eat something. But I'm definitely, oh man, I got so much adrenaline right now. I'm gonna need to walk it off. I just tried to use Torrent. That's how excited I was. Dude, hitless Radon. That was some of the best Radon practice I think I've ever had. I feel like I could go in there with any weapon now. Dude, going back in there tomorrow for the speed run, he's over. I don't want to get ahead of myself, but he's over after that. But there is one more Radon. We are going to switch to Keen. You don't think you've ever seen me no-hit him? I don't think I have ever no-hit him, Moto. There's definitely a couple bosses I've no-hit. Radon is not one of them. I am 100%. That's the first time I've done a no-hit on Radon. Unless I was doing like some bleed cheese or something like really early when the game came out. Yeah, and I did it with the Smithscript Daggers, man. That was a long fight. I saw every move in his arsenal, I think. I think I saw every attack he had, he threw it at me. But yeah, you can't freeze or bleed this Loretta. Whoop. Good thing I did that, because now I know. Hoping for the trousers. Ooh, the glintstone swords and her bow timed up in a really interesting way there. Same with that projectile and the swords. I'm not used to mid-ranging her this much. Yeah, that's Loretta. That might have been like just enough for a level. No. Goes up 2 damage on Keen. Interesting. Okay, let's go wrap up Ronnie. Okay, so there's a few things I can do tomorrow with this. Definitely Millicent's quest is a potential. Get Millicent's prosthesis is one potential. I'm gonna have to run down and go through this. And we might fight Estelle. Because if I fight Estelle, I can get 7s and 8s. So there might be an Estelle fight tomorrow. And that'll be nutty.
Thou must have, though I have no intrigue. Wilt thou? I am.
Yep, thank you, Moto. Thank you. And yeah, again, you're not missing much. I'm just gonna wrap this up. I could do this like after streaming, but I figured to make everything like official, like I'm not bullshitting you guys, I'm gonna do everything on stream.
Like thee, heed not. I'm sure the.
Okay, so I think we go down and we talk to Eiji, Thullivis, and Blythe. Yep, see you tomorrow, Moto. See you tomorrow for sure, man. Drive safe. Drive safe.
Oh, you've defeated a grand again, the Carian I. Together. Let us give all that we can of us together.
I think Blythe is just like completely out of the picture on this playthrough.
I recommend paying should if it were up, but who? Come and pay should you. If it were up to me.
Yeah, he's not there. I do think I'm going to get the Frenzy Flame ending potentially on this character, just for the sake that I don't think I have the Steam achievement yet.
I shall soon. And it will be this doll still. I look. And it will be. I look.
Okay, so I think this is where we're going to call it. Level 55, post Radon. That was nice. We're going to back out of here. I'm going to get my headset off. Oh, that was good times. Especially that Radon. That was good times. But give me 1 second.